What is it now?
Hello guys, welcome to another stream. I'm actually doing this for you guys. Alright. I have some time. I've made some time. And we're gonna play this oblivion thing you guys are talking about. Got myself a little drink. You can hear it. My little concoction. So it should be an interesting time. Actually, it should be interesting. You're gonna get some conversations out of me, you know. So if you have it, actually, you know, I'm talking to myself obviously, but if you have a chance to pop in and ask a question, bro, you're on some elite level shit. That's like some Oblivion shit. Anyways, we're gonna play Oblivion. I have a decent graphics card, so I'm hoping that mother trucker survives this, because I do not know. I've been having some crashes for some reason. I thought this graphics card could handle it, and it's a fucking massive graphics. It looks huge as fuck. So I don't understand why it's not. I'm getting some crashes. So anyways, we're gonna see how it performs. NVIDIA, if you see this and you're able to help me out, maybe send a better graphics card to handle this stuff, because I'm not the smartest person, but I purchased a graphics card, not the best, but top tier in a way. But anyways, let's get to the game. And so today's game, what we're gonna be playing is Oblivion, nonetheless. Chat. I apologize a little bit. I already started the game a little bit. Don't have too much time, but I managed to have a couple hours, you know, put in a couple hours. So far I've just done the first main quest, and I've joined the Mages Guild, you know, just barely started. I managed to get one recommendation. Then I got to the second town. Here, let me show you the map. I got to what is this? Citadel, whatever. Citadel. Anyways, I got here, and then the guy, he wanted me to catch some ring, and then I went in there, and the motherfucker's filled with water. He wanted me to I was gonna die. The motherfucker, he's a psychopath. I'm telling you, this guy wants. I don't know, man. That's a little bit dangerous. He might think we're. I mean, I don't understand him. He thinks like every single person is a prodigy. I know I'm a prodigy, but man, that's some dangerous. Like someone that's dumb. That's very dangerous. Like someone could die. Anyways, I did find someone that's selling a underwater breathing spell, but. I think they're selling this. I think they're running a scheme. As a matter of fact, I think they're running a scheme. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think the guy's giving fucking quests, and then the other guy's giving the solution for a good price. I said that's a good scheme. Touche, my friend. Touche. All right, guys. So anyways, this is where I'm at. I gotta find a way to make 260 shillings to be able to purchase a freaking spell to be able to get his recommendation, his signature, you know? I mean, come on. Sounds like regular school to me. You gotta pay to get a degree. Alright. Anyways. So far, it's pretty smooth. Here's the spot, guys. This is where they're running their little scheme. I got some very valuable items. I'm probably gonna look for someone to An inn. That's where you get a home, though. I'm looking for a merchant. I'm new to this shit. I'm not I don't really play these type of games, but I enjoy them. Oh, look at that. That's beautiful. That's a beautiful sight right there. Look at that, guys. A fucking moon, stars. Not a lot of, light pollution in this area. Mainly because it's just like natural lighting, fire. So it allows that, because obviously it's not LEDs up there, it's actual natural fire, right? So that natural fire is brighter than this natural fire, so therefore you're able to see the stars up in the sky in a way. So simpleton terms. That should be like a little file that we should create. Simpleton terms, so that way people can understand. So you don't gotta use big words. Make it easier. Make it more mainstream. Some goods. Oh well, what are the odds? I guess we do gotta. Funny how it's like right as you walk in, you're like coming in fucking slumped. I'm like, I gotta go sleep, bro. Oh look, a lodge. You got a lodge here. If you're fancy, or if you're broke, you go to the inn. If you're a brokey like some, definitely gotta hit the inn. Let's see. Oh, this is, it loads up a little bit slow, so I apologize for that. And I actually got to save it because I disabled that and I realized, mainly because I watched a video and someone said that in the old Oblivion, bigger save files have longer load rates, so I'm trying to minimize the quick saves.
Good morning.
Good morning. What time is it? How do I take the time? As you can see, I'm a freaking nincompoop. What time we got? Let me move my products around. Let me move myself. Okay. Oh, there we go. It's 5 a.m. Oh shit! It's 5 a.m. You up in the morning? You a hustler, huh? Mariana, you're a hustler.
What can I do for you?
Let me see. I actually require a bed. Well, do I require a bed, chat? Let me see. What does the bed? Does the bed inquire I'm able to sleep on it until tonight?
Why, yes.
Okay. Well. No thank you.
All right.
Yeah.
Why, yes. I do have a lovely room available for a mere 40 gold a night. Are you interested?
40 a night. Well, how much do I got? I'm sorry. No, thank you right now.
Suit yourself.
Yeah, not at the moment, ma'am.
Devira Ramalin is sure proud of the Newlands Lodge. I think she's especially happy that the Red Queen drinks there.
Oh, so the lodge is just like a bar. Okay. Appreciate the information. Okay. But who?
Devira Ramalin is sure proud of the Newlands Lodge. I think she's especially happy that the Red Queen drinks there.
You said she, huh? Devira, okay.
Take care.
I appreciate that, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you for that information. Oh, I'm stealing from you. Is that right? Can I please have a carrot? I'm hungry. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm a little hungry. I'm a brokey. Cheers. Anyways, I'll hang out with you for a couple hours, let's say. That's a decent time, I guess. Yep, that's perfect. It's almost evening, right, man? Yep.
What is it?
Nothing. Probably a couple of drinks though from you. I'm not in the Thieves Guild yet, so you're good for now. Don't worry about me. The point of it is everyone's awake. Whoa. Let's see. That's the lodge, huh? What you got here? What we got here? McNann's books. I'm not a big book nerd, I ain't gonna lie to you. Ah, this is where it gotta be. This is where we make the money, baby. Hold up. I actually put some charm into my character. So, hopefully...
Oh, hello.
How you doing?
Go on.
Bazoor. How you doing, Bazoor? Oh, I already talked to you,
Leave me
man.
alone.
Yeah, but you're an archer, though.
Identify yourself. You're a likely looking prospect.
Uh-huh.
Thinking about the Fighters Guild?
Ah, you're part of the fighters. Okay, well, what do you think of Sigil, though?
I worked the arena in the Imperial City for a while.
Oh, okay.
Got up to Gladiator.
Uh-huh.
Then took a powder.
Okay.
A guy could get hurt, you know.
Yes, sir. I mean, you look kind of tough. Not that big. You don't look overpowering, but you look decent. Decent build. I can see how, like, you survived and you left. You were more like you look more strategic. You're not into like that. You're like, get my money and then get out type shit. You heard any rumors, brother?
There are some quality books at Maknar's. Just don't catch him when he's in a bad mood.
You're somewhat of a nerd, huh?
I've heard others say the same.
Yeah, see you later, bro. See you later.
Watch. That place was cursed by Mehrunes Dagon himself.
Look at that.
What's going on with you?
I
So
hear
I've
that the
heard.
Nords
Oh.
of Skyrim
I thought he was talking to me.
are warring with the veteran of
They say
Morrowind.
syndicates
Ooh, look at that.
have legible
That's pretty nice,
always been
chat.
protective
material
of their
goods in the
territory.
land of the Ultima.
It's no wonder
Then we got
they get
the
involved.
chapel, I'm assuming.
Could be.
Hopefully it's not that South chapel where, like,
Farewell.
they got murdered. I've been hearing rumors about that. My bad. I gotta. I'm sorry, guys. I'm training for, you know, my alchemy.
Borbak Gra Uzgash. We've got everything the adventurer needs. I'm an old adventurer myself, and I know what's wanted.
I feel you. I feel you. Do you buy shit though? Do you buy shit?
Only quality goods for sale here. What can I interest you in?
But do you buy good quality too? I'm trying to sell you shit. I ain't trying to buy. I'm trying to sell. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. How much you... Chat, check this out. I'll allow you to get into my inventory. Let's see. Protect. I'm good. Oh wait, it's only 2 gold. That's just cheap. I need those timers though. Yeah, you can take this from me though. I don't need no urns. Like, what the fuck? When did I pick this up? I got some pearls. They're not valuable, but I got 1. 2 gold.
Fine transaction.
Yeah, all right. Remember, chat, 260 is the minimum that we need. I know I have some goods. Is this valuable? Do I need this, chat? Or Nona's true amulet? Do I need it? It's 59. It's worth it. It's worth it for me. Fire Dance. Have I read this book? Hold on.
Come back and see me again.
Yeah. Give me a second. I gotta.
Don't bother someone else.
What? Damn! What the fuck? Go bother. We're doing business here. What the fuck you talking about? First chat. What we gonna do? Yep. You know that. I'm gonna skim it real quick. Get in any information that we need, and then we'll sell it to her. That's the good thing about it. Like, the knowledge, it doesn't devalue. It keeps the same value because, like, I'm not using it. Well, I'm just looking at it. Okay. All right, that's good. Yeah, we're gonna sell that. Let's sell that. That's just if we need to sell it. Cool. Pick up everything.
Go on.
Alright.
May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
No. Yo, books are
Drive
pretty,
a hard bargain.
pretty pricey, I ain't gonna lie. I mean, yeah, you can get rid of my fucking... You keep those rings, I don't need them. Fuck, I need those rings. You can take that. It's kind of heavy, I ain't gonna lie. How much health though? I mean, they're weak.
That's
Yeah,
more than I
don't
usually
need that.
pay.
I don't need no health. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, keep all this shit. I'm gonna need those for rituals. Turn on dead. Oh, hold up. I didn't even read that one. Keep that. 10 gold. I don't need light. I don't need people draining me. I'll keep that. I'm a magician. I need that shit. I never get
You
tired.
got
I'm
a
a
great
badass.
deal there.
I got my powers. I don't need no potions. Fuck, I talking about poison, huh? I need that for sure. I'm gonna get poisoned up. You're gonna fucking hate that shit. I'm not a. I
You
don't
got
need
a
no liquor.
great deal
I got
there.
liquor. I got enough liquor. I'm good.
A good price for a good customer.
1 gold. Come on, guys. I think I stole this. So
That's more than I'd usually pay.
Oh, that's what's up then. Ooh, I don't need that for sure.
That's a
man.
fair deal.
That is fair. 500, guys. We good. We good. Oh, we more than enough, guys. We rich. Aurora. Oh, I remember her. Yeah, she dead, bro. I definitely gotta sell that. Yeah, remember her. Sell this shit too. I don't need no amulets. I'm not that. We can't chat. Listen to me. We cannot get attached to fucking items, bro. We need to sell all this shit. Like ink. Like what the fuck am I holding ink? Like what the fuck? We cannot get attached to items, brother. These are decent. We're gonna eat that. A paintbrush. I mean, we already sold the ink, so we don't need the paintbrush. Like what the fuck are we holding that for? Flash bolt. What is that? Fire damage on target. I don't know what the fuck I have those for, but I'm gonna keep it for now. We have it done. We have enough and enough to keep
I
us safe.
appreciate your business.
It was some good business,
Don't
lady.
bother someone else.
Don't even worry about me, ma'am. Cheers. Whoa.
How do you do?
What's up, guys?
Ganradhel. I train dogs. And people.
Dogs?
Prefer dog. People. I teach them advanced acrobatics.
Okay.
Up and jump. Dogs. I teach them to bite people.
I'm good at jumping, actually, man. I do a double jump.
You got your people, and you got your dogs.
Okay.
Dogs are loyal and stupid.
Mm-hmm.
People are smart and devious. I'll stick with dog.
You don't have enough. It sounds like
There are
you're
some
not confident.
quality books at Mock.
See you later, man.
Farewell.
Yep. Farewell.
How goes it?
I'm ready to buy. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, I don't need no books. Get these books out of my way. Where's my mage guild at? I need to go to my mage guild. I need to go to the master. Nah, I need to go to the merchant. There it is. Here's our logo. Yep. There it is. Look at that. Now, all seeing eye. We see all everything, bro. Watch out. Who you looking for? Watch out. We see everything, bro. Careful. I'm gonna finish this and then I'm gonna refill. But for now. Whoa. Hold on there. I got some.
How goes it?
It's my pleasure.
Nah, I don't gotta touch
Please,
you. Nah, yeah, I don't
take
gotta touch
care.
you. Yep. Mm-hmm. Later.
Bye.
Oh, what's up, Daisha? I'm looking for Buddy. Where's Buddy at? I don't know. I'm sorry. I know faces, but I don't know names. Yeah. There we go. Trey, what's up, Trey?
Yes.
What's up, Trey? I'm trying to buy some shit from you, bro.
I offer the finest goods and lowest prices
Shit,
in
I know
all
you do, bro. Yep, give me that shit.
Cyrodiil.
Yep.
A pleasure to serve you.
See you later, bro. I actually got
Good
to
day.
level up for some reason. But I've been working on it. Bro. I bought it, but I've been working on it. I'll definitely get more, you know. You good, bro? You good, Ori?
I'm Magician Orantor of the Mages Guild. I divide
Ora?
my time between the Cheydinhall Guild and my own private studies at Willowbank.
Willowbank. You got any rumors for
Half
me,
of the Council of Mages resigned when Traven took over the position of Archmage.
He's that bad at his fucking job? Everyone's fucking dipping? He's supposed to grow the company, not fucking minimize it. Anyways, what you know about the
Falcar gives out the strangest assignments sometimes.
He gave me some
It's
bullshit.
as if he doesn't really care about them.
About the assignments or about the people?
Trayvon has the best shield spell outside of the Arcane University. If you can cast it, it's definitely worth adding to your selection.
What kind of spell? I'm sorry, I was drinking.
Falcar gives it.
Ah, yeah, yeah.
Trayvon has the best
Trayvon.
shield spell.
Okay. Cool. I'll speak to him later. I'll see if I'm able to learn it. I'm not that good right now.
I'm very fond of Cheydinhall. It's where I met my love, Eileen.
Train hall. That's what's
Our lives are quite long.
You got a girl, bro?
You too.
Hey, good luck with that, bro. Anyways, I gotta learn this spell. Might be a little difficult, but I'll try to learn it by tonight.
Oh, hello.
What's up, bro? I think we gotta explore a little bit. Let's see. Let's walk around the city a bit. Ooh, look at that. It's a nice tree. I like that. Homie. Oh, who's this guy? Is he very famous?
I don't know you, and I don't care to know you.
Bro, I was just looking at the statue, bro. What the hell? But,
Get out of my way before I have you slapped.
man, you're just angry right now. I'll see you later, bro. I know you're gonna be angry. But who's this guy? He seems very famous. Nice house. Willow Bank. Ooh, a bank? What the fuck? We got banks here? I mean, oh, duh.
It's you. Hi.
Hey, you know me?
I'm Urani Lervu, Castle Mage. Perhaps you've been warned off me as a
Castle Mage?
scandalous, blasphemous scoffer and cynic. The characterization is completely accurate. I despise the gods and those who bow before them.
I'm a little surprised. I am a little surprised. Let me double check. Give me a second, chat.
Enough talk.
I'm alright. I'm alright. I'm quite alright.
You may speak.
Otessa works constantly. Don't you worry.
That's what I like to see, Brad.
She's very
Bro.
dedicated. We would be lucky to have more people like her around.
Heard any news from the other provinces?
Many are dead in the land of the Dunmer.
Chat, that's
Even
fine.
St.
That's fine
John,
with me.
who
Let
drove
him
the
talk.
cliff racers from Vardenfell, has fallen to the Daedra hordes.
Data wards.
This is most disturbing. We can only hope this madness is over soon.
Bye.
You think it's talking about the Oblivion host?
What?
What's going
on
on
with
with you?
Rumor has it the Nerevarine has left Morrowind on an expedition to Akavir.
Okay.
And has not been heard from since.
Morrowind has always been a troubling place. It seems it is more so now.
Good day.
Morrowind, eh? Huh. We're not even able to travel. Bro, what the fuck? I don't give a fuck about that place. I don't even live there.
Hello.
What is it?
You hear that shit? Yo, what is that?
Hello.
It's like ringing in my ear. Is it under here? Where's it coming from? Sounds important.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm listening.
What's going on with you?
I ran across a couple of mud crabs not long ago. Annoying creatures.
Nasty creatures. But I hear their meat is rather tasty.
Be seeing you.
Damn, she's a savage. We might have to come at night or something. I'm assuming chat. Anyways, let's see. Let's check our inventory. Because where's the spell? Oh, I know. Hang on. So we got this. Okay. Dirty scroll. I don't know about that. Damn. Flashbolt. All right. I could have sworn you guys hear that shit, right? But I couldn't find it. We're gonna hang out, look for the end, because this is the spot, actually, as a matter of fact. Let me see, how do I check my spells? There we go. Magic. My skill level is too low for fucking breathing underwater. Cause look what happens, bro. Hold on. Stay close to the fucking wall. Yep. I gotta go. I need some time to fucking get under there and fucking, yep. You know my dilemma. Let's try it again. I'm lagging. I think we could brute force it. I'm gonna die. Oh no. I'm dead, bro. Good thing we have autosave, I guess. Holy shit, bro. That's what I'm saying. Here we go. Hopefully we can try. We can try it one more time. Let's see. Okay, I think we're able to make it. Yeah, it's not that bad. Let's see. Oh, he's heavy as fuck. Well, at least now we know. Yeah, bro died, bro. Bro done died, bro. He done died. You done caused them to die, bro. He just brooded it, too. That's a shame, bro. Shame on you, bro. Anyways, let's get it. Oh, I get it. Man, that bitch is heavy. Yep, shout out to bro. Bro's gotta, I don't know. I guess we just gotta, yep. We'll probably wait for night. And then sleep, get some food. We'll go to the inn real quick though. Get a room. Just in case if they run out of room. Doubt it, but you know.
Hello.
What's up? I'm looking for the inn.
Hello.
What's up? Beautiful. Beautiful sight. There we go. Here's the inn. Hopefully we're able to afford it. I think we are because we have 500 shillings. So minus 100, we should be fine.
Marianne.
Mind if I get a bed from you, girl?
Why, yes. I do have a lovely room available for a mere...
That's cool. I'll take it.
Excellent. The room is on the floor upstairs, at the west end of the hall. I do hope you rest well.
Whoa.
Take care.
Bet. Chat. I just finished my drink. I hope you're up to your second. If you're above your second, you're a fucking trooper, bro. But I feel like mine is heavy as fuck, so if yours is heavy as fuck and you're on your second, you're a trooper. So, you know, measure yours to the level that I'm at. Bet. Let me see if I can sleep because it's still daylight, but I work night shift, so I should be able to sleep, right? Where's my bed? This is my bed. Can I sleep for an hour? There we go. It's all of a sudden. obvious to you. You've have conquered. Blah 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 blah. Anyways, we definitely need intelligence. How far can we take it? 5? That's cool. Willpower. Does it tell me? No. Luck, eh? That's cool. 52 is perfect. And then willpower. Kind of restores it, right? Yep. That's fine by me. Seems perfect for me. Gives me a little bit of an advantage of any of like random occurrence, but at the same time, like I'm able to get more power. Or, bro, no, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Cool. What the fuck you mean? Hold on. My skill level is low? Or how high do I gotta be? Skill level is low, huh? Chat, do we have to look up fucking guides? Do you want to look up a guide, chat? I guess I don't have enough alteration for something. Let me see. We just gotta train more. I'll see you later. Thanks for the bed. I think it's through here. Hello, it's right here. Do a quick save. Let's get rid of it. How do you drop it? Left. Gotta be smart about it. Drop that bitch. That bitch is heavy. Come back, pick it up. Simple math. Who's this guy? Hold up. What the fuck you doing here?
I hope I can help.
Okay.
The Fighters Guild is recruiting again. Not a bad way to make some money, if you've got the stones for it.
Yeah, I got.
Goodbye.
See you later, bro. Yeah, restore my health, bro. All right, let's go. What the fuck? What am I heavy as fuck? Why am I heavy as fuck? Alright, here we go. Damn, get me out of there, bro. I'm about to drown. What the fuck? How did I die? What the fuck? How the fuck did I die? I had some breathing. I guess I drowned when I was climbing down. Wait. Do I have the ring already or what?
I don't know you, and I don't care.
What is it? Let me see if we're able to get the ring. Oh wait. Where's the ring? Somewhere on the floor, right? Okay, well. Let's get out of here before we die. I don't have the ring, but I think we glitched it, so I'm fine with it. I'm fine with that. That's cool with me.
Can you help me, please?
What
I'm Tavella Lethandis.
What do you want?
I apologize that I can't give you the respect a guest in my home would normally receive, but I am at my wit's end. I am sorry to be so forward, but I desperately need your help. It seems that my husband, Rice, has gone missing.
Okay.
And I just don't know what to do.
Ooh, you're shy, huh? Well, who the fuck is Rai?
Yes, my husband is the Rice Lethandis. Have you heard of him?
Nope.
You haven't? That's strange. Rythe is known far and wide as one of the best painters in all Cyrodiil. His specialty is setting the great forest to canvas. The paintings look so amazingly real that some say they can see the trees sway in the breeze. That's a silly notion, of course, but it just goes to show the attention to detail Rythe uses when he paints.
Okay. You're hyping that homie up.
Yes. Rythe likes to work in his studio with the door locked so no one can disturb him. He usually comes out to eat dinner and sleep, but 2 days ago he didn't come out at all.
He knows what's up.
At first I wasn't worried. He does that occasionally. But when he didn't come out for a full day, I unlocked the studio with the key he said to use only in emergencies.
As you should.
It turned out he wasn't inside.
Ooh.
I'm sure he never left that room.
Nope.
So I have no idea where he's gone.
Is it a one-way door?
Help me find Rice.
I got you.
I love him dearly, and I am so worried.
I don't give a fuck about that, but if he's a fucking prodigy and they stole the prodigy, he must be valuable.
Oh, thank you so very much. Here's the key to Rythe's studio.
Thank you,
may
ma'am.
come and go as you please.
Oh.
If you need me, I'll be around the house.
Don't even worry.
Do hurry. I miss my love so much.
I got you, girl. I'm gonna take a little bit of time.
Do be careful.
I gotta do some maid shit, but I'll be back. I shall take care of that for you. You sound like a Picasso. You sound like a Picasso. Where do I gotta go? I don't know. Chat. I don't know where to get. There we go. The all-seeing eye. Perfect. There we go. We got it. Okay. Fuck. Hey, man.
I find it surprising that you're speaking to me again without having completed your task.
How the fuck do you know that, bro?
Without recommendations from the local... By all means, be seen.
Hey. I don't have the ring? Fuck am I going there? Wait, hold on. I haven't, Bo. Okay. I have it though. Hold on, let me see. I gotta go back in there and verify. I'm a little lost. guess I have. Holy shit, I have. Ah, I can breathe. I can breathe. I don't know where the ring is at though. I'm lost. Yep, I'm telling you, where the fuck is the ring? I'm about to load actually. I ain't gonna lie. Hang on. Hold on, hang on. I gotta lock in. Yep, this gotta be. This has gotta be. Do I have to learn it? I don't know, bro. Let's see. Hold on, chat. Hold on. BRB. I'll be right back. I gotta do some research. Cause like what the fuck? Like bro, this shit like what? Hold on. You know what I mean? Like I gotta look it up. Do some research. Hold on, hold on. See if I can.
This is a walkthrough of the Shadenhall Mages Guild recommendation quest over here, Shadenhall on the east side of the map. So this is what Mages Guild looks like. It doesn't really have an actual Mages Guild sign on it, just a bunch of like symbols that look like it. So when you go in here, nobody's going to give you the quest except for some dude who's not always here. So what you can do if you don't find him, his name is Falcar. You can go here and you can just wait till like a little bit later in the afternoon, like 6 p.m. or something like that. And he tends to be around that time. If you don't see him, try like leaving and coming back or waiting outside till that time and coming back in. Because sometimes if you wait right in front of him, he won't move. But yeah, here he is. Eventually walks in around 6 p.m. Ask about the recommendation. Say, yes, I'm ready. He'll tell you about a ring that's down in a well. And then you're done with him. You need to get the key from Deetsan. And so just wait here until then. Should either not have to wait a little bit longer, or once then ask out the recommendation, and she'll give you the key and she'll warn you about it, and then you're gonna head outside. The basic thing here is that you can drown trying to get the Ring of Burden, and but you can actually get it out even if you can't carry it. So come around here, keep going to the right. There's a well back here, and this is where you need to go. So if you want to use the spell she gave you, it's under self. It's called Buoyancy. And if you use it, you'll have water breathing on self and feather, but you'll need alteration at least level 25
Holy shit.
in order to use it. But you don't actually need it, I don't think. I played an Argonian, so I can breathe underwater, obviously. But I think you'll have enough time. So if you need air, you can actually start by going up like this and having air. And then see if you have enough time. I don't know how long breath lasts for a normal character, but you go down here to the right, go to this guy, take the Ring of Burden. It'll over-encumber you if you can't carry it. And then I don't know how much time you'll have to bring it back or not. Like I don't know if this is enough time. I don't know how long breath lasts without being an Argonian, but you don't need to go very far. You literally just go right here and then interact with that, and you're out. You'll tell
That's what I was thinking.
me if your breath lasts long enough for that. If not, you could drop the ring on the ground, swim over, leave, come back, drop the ring on the, bring it closer, drop it on the ground, etc.
You have to go.
And
yeah, I get you. Okay, that makes sense. That's perfect. Cool. See, we're back in action, guys. I thought I was fucked, but no. I was fucked, but let me. Oh, I can breathe. I'm able to breathe. Here we go. Well, I already fucked up, so let me go back up. Oh shit, I double. Okay, here we go. No, you can't make it, bro. You can't make it, bro. They fixed it.
And, or if you just have enough carry weight, then you can just, you know, make sure you have enough carry weight, so 150 weight, and then you could just move normal speed and get it out. Or if you just have a water-breathing helmet, piece of gear, a ring, something. I mean, there's a million different ways to go about it. But anyway, what you're going to do now is you're going to go around to the entrance. You're going to slow walk it in, or if you're not encumbered, you're not going to slow walk. You're just going to run it in. When you come in, she should come over to you, but I don't think she talks to you automatically.
She's a...
Talk to her, ask her about the recommendations, so she'll tell you that she confronted him.
Bro, like, what the fuck making me do all that work? Like, I'm just... Chat, let's look up some videos, bro. Like, I ain't trying to waste my time. Hold on. Let's look it up. Oblivion mage build. Fighters mage.
Joining guilds in Oblivion Remastered is one of the fastest ways to gain access to high quality gear, goods, and services. Not to mention some nice places to sleep when you need to level up. We already created some guides on joining the more intrepid guilds, the Dark Brotherhood and the Thieves Guild, so here now is a guide on how to join the others, specifically the Fighters Guild, the Mages Guild, and the Arena.
By the 9 divines, you did it. You actually won. You ain't so bad after all, pit dog.
First up, let's talk about the Fighters Guild. This is the best place to start if you're playing a melee character or law-abiding ranger who wants to smack things until they go dead. The Fighters Guild has a base of operations in every city in Cyrodiil except the Imperial City and Kvatch, for reasons that might become apparent pretty quick if you play the main story. To join up with the Fighters Guild, you'll need to visit one of 3 of its locations and inquire with the leader of that branch. The headquarters in the city of Coral, where you can speak with Modron or Anne, the Anvil location where you can talk to Azan, or the Cheydinhal chapter where you should seek out Burzgro Cash. Not only will each of these people be able to officially induct you into their ranks, but they'll also each immediately have a simple assignment for you to get started completing contracts with them. These include simple things like delivering a weapons shipment to a mine overrun with goblins, or talking to a lady who's dealing with a rat problem in her home.
There's one in my basement right now!
Complete each of these tasks at each location to advance in the Fighters Guild story. If even the Fighters Guild isn't straightforward enough violence for you, then you might want to instead direct your attention to the Arena in the Imperial City. Located in the Arena district, this is the easiest to join and advance in rank with. Just head down to the Bloodworks and chat with the Blade Master, who will let you join up immediately after laughing at you and predicting your immediate demise. You'll also get some free enchanted armor by doing so, which is nice. Put it on and ask about participating in a fight, and you'll be off to the races of earning gold and glory. You can beat this entire quest line in under an hour just by continually entering matches and killing everyone you're put up against, until you're eventually crowned champion, which comes with its own nice perks.
All hail the combatant from the blue team!
Finally, there's the Mages Guild, which is definitely the hardest guild to join because they actually vet their members. First, you'll need to make sure you don't have any open bounties on your head, because the Mages Guild apparently performs background checks. Then speak with the guild leader at each of any of the cities that aren't the Imperial City, and they'll make you a probationary member. To actually become a full-fledged member though, you'll need to receive a letter of recommendation from each leader from all of these cities, each of whom will give you a minor assignment before they're willing to recommend you. Some of these are very simple things like figuring out where a guild member has disappeared to or finding a ring someone misplaced, but sometimes they're more important stuff like tracking down a rogue mage who's been killing and robbing traveling merchants. Once you've been to each city and received a recommendation, you're ready to head to the Imperial City Arcane University and officially be inducted into the Mages Guild. You'll be given mages' robes and be sent on your way to craft your very own magical staff. A pretty big moment in any young magic user's life, don't you think?
Farewell.
Greetings, wizard. How are you today?
And there you have it. That's how to join up with the Fighters Guild, Mages Guild, and the Arena. And don't forget to check...
I guess we just got a fucking hot dog ride.
Here's how to join the Mage Guild and get access to the Arcane University.
Shut the fuck up. Anyways, we gotta get smarter. Let's go to quests. I don't know about that. There we go. Yeah, with the new rule. Get smarter with it.
Please hurry. I fear Rice is in danger.
Oh, it's you.
What can I help you with? Do be careful.
What the fuck? Oh, his studio. Oh shit! This is the fucking. Right. Hopefully. Do I need this many pictures? Chat, he didn't say nothing. Like the Kuman, like I do it. Oh, you sure you wish to turn off stage 2 BRB? Who the fuck is gonna turn off stage 2 BRB? That's common sense. Come on. Chat, I have some ice cream. I was thinking keep it on pause. Look at some Oblivion guides. Just for now. Is that like a... Hang on. Oh, fuck, hang on. Underwater. Hang on.
This secret enchanted helmet allows you to breathe underwater in Oblivion Remastered. This is the Fin Gleam helmet, and here's how to get it in 6 simple steps.
Ow.
Step 1, open your map and fast travel to the Anvil Lighthouse located in the far southwest of your map. Step 2, once you're there, head west until you arrive at this unmarked island on your map at this specific spot. It's the dark colored one on your map. Step 3, open up your map, zoom in, and place a marker approximately here. Step 4, place down a hard save in case you drown. Step 5, here are the landmarks around me and what I'm looking at. From this point, turn around, go into the water, and swim approximately to the marker on your map. Step 6, dive under the water and keep going all the way down until you spot a skeleton. Immediately loot it and equip the Fin Gleam helm so you can breathe underwater. Let me know if you got it. This secret enchanted helmet allows you to breathe underwater in Oblivion.
Should we get a chat?
Alright, what's going on, guys? Oblivion Remastered is here, exactly as the leaks predicted, and this is about as good of a remaster slash remake as we could have asked for. I've been playing this non-stop since it dropped, and it's crazy how a remake of a 20-year-old game feels light years ahead of most other open world RPGs on the market today. But this remaster is a perfect opportunity for a lot of people that weren't around back then to experience Oblivion at the time of its release. But now, with all the new people jumping into this game for the first time, today I want to provide 10 essential spoiler-free tips that you need to know when jumping into Oblivion to get the most out of your adventure. Let's go ahead and jump into the first and most important tip that you're gonna need to know right off the bat, and that is counterintuitive to my position as a YouTuber to just go in blind. Now, yes, I'm gonna provide you with some essential spoiler-free tips today, but this adventure is best when you're not looking things up on the internet, when you have those surprises around every corner, and you can get lost in the world. You only get to experience the game for the first time once, and you don't want to rob yourself of that. So the goal of today's video is just to help you avoid frustration, and I hope these can help veterans and new players alike. You're going to want to know these. But as we get started, today's video is sponsored by War Thunder, the most comprehensive vehicle action game ever. I have a bunch of shit with it. Big thing that it doesn't play when you're leveling up your character. You actually know what you're speccing into. First of all, in Oblivion you have to sleep in a bed in order to level up. And when you do, you'll be greeted with this screen with a long list of stats that you have virtues to increase. So here's what they do. Strength increases your carry load and slightly raises your maximum health. It also increases damage done with heavy weapons and fists. Intelligence increases your maximum magicka, allowing you to cast more powerful spells. Willpower increases your magicka regeneration, as well as increasing your maximum stamina, or in Oblivion it's called fatigue. Agility increases your fatigue regeneration, as well as slightly increasing your maximum fatigue. It also increases your damage with daggers, short swords, and bows. Speed simply increases your movement speed. Very straightforward there. Endurance increases your maximum health and health regeneration. Personality increases how much people like you, and this will affect a lot of the RPG elements and quests, such as characters giving you better information and better deals when buying or selling. Now, luck is a bit weird. It affects everything, and can either increase or decrease your other skills. This is one of those things where you just want to find out what it does if you're willing to take that risk. I don't want to spoil everything in that regard, so have fun playing around with it if you want to. But that's what each stat does when you level up. One new feature that's present with the Oblivion remaster is the introduction of a quick select wheel. This is a menu you can open while in combat to quickly do things on the fly without having to navigate through all the inventory menus. You can use this to switch weapons, spells, or even use items, and it's going to help you out a lot on your adventure. Now you can customize it however, but one thing everybody is going to want to have on their wheel, no matter how good you are at Oblivion, are health potions. Now the reason for these items specifically rather than say healing spells are because activating these potions on your wheel have an instant effect, and they're spammable. You don't have to open the menu, you don't have to put anything out of your hand. Just remember this feature exists. It will save your life. Now the world of Oblivion is big, and once you start getting the hang of adventuring, one of the first things you'll want to do before you get in over your head is get a house. Now there are a lot of options for housing in Oblivion, but 2 of the best starter houses can be found in the town Anvil. Now I won't spoil these, but they are tied to quests. And both quests can be found in the Count's Arms, the town inn. Just go inside and start speaking to people and ask about rumors, and if you're lucky, you'll hear about one of these quests that'll get you down to unlocking one of these houses. Now if you're wondering why you need a house, there's 2 main reasons. Number 1, you have a free bed. You don't have to spend the gold at an inn to sleep, and in this game level up. And number 2, you'll have access to a chest where you can permanently store loot. That way you don't have to carry it on you at all times, and gear you otherwise don't want to sell, you can keep in safekeeping. But houses are expensive, and if you don't have the gold to spend, you can at least get access to a free bed by joining any of the guilds. For example, the Mages Guild, you don't have to do any quest to join, just simply walk in and say you want to. You'll be provided with a key that will allow you access to a room upstairs where you can sleep in a bed for free. And they're available in every town. So don't forget about these very easily accessible resources. Now as you get a bit further into the game, you're going to start figuring out there's quite a bit to manage in terms of combat and survivability in the world of Oblivion. And one of the ones that's going to become the most prevalent and annoying is gear durability. Every piece of gear you have has durability, and whether you give or receive damage is going to affect it. And be prepared, you are going to be repairing your gear a lot, pretty much all the time, which is why you'll want to be carrying repair hammers on you at all times. These allow you to repair your gear at anywhere in the world. Now fortunately you can buy repair hammers at any armorer of the major cities, and I recommend carrying about 5 to 10 on you at all times. You'll end up finding this to be not only cheaper, but more efficient than getting it fixed at the armorer's menu. So do not forget about these. You want to constantly be refilling every time you go out for an adventure, so that your gear doesn't break in the middle of a major fight or something. Another thing that's going to become a hiccup on your journey is lockpicking, and admittedly, I absolutely suck at Oblivion lockpicking. Now I know this is blasphemy to some people, but I much prefer the lockpicking in Skyrim. But one major difference between Oblivion and Skyrim is that Oblivion has the option to auto-attempt locks. Now the chances are pretty low, admittedly, but if you have a big surplus of lockpicks, you can just spam the button and eventually it will open. But if you don't have a surplus of locks, then one thing you might want to do is just save before attempting. That way if you auto-attempt and run out of lockpicks, you can just load your save, and you'll have all of them ready to use again. And hopefully you'll be luckier this time. But if you think that's a bit of an exploit, and you don't want to be doing that, you're not out of options yet. Without getting into spoilers, once you reach level 10, you'll want to come to the location here, the Shrine of Nocturnal just above Leowin. And after you reach level 10, you'll be able to pick up a quest. It's going to make your lockpicking life a lot easier, but that's all I'm going to say. Hopefully though, you're just better at lockpicking in this game than I am. Now aside from those very useful tips, there's something that new players need to just overall understand about Oblivion. Do not rush the main quest. This game and the Elder Scrolls games overall thrive on you getting lost. Now yes, you can fast travel to quest markers and do everything in the most efficient way possible, but to really get the most out of the game, you need to do things in a more relaxed manner. So for example, instead of just fast traveling to your quest marker, maybe go on foot, explore the woods. You're going to come across dungeons and caves, and in those you're going to find much better loot than what you have. Not only that, but the real meat and gems of Oblivion are found in the side quests. Interacting with random characters you find throughout the city are where you're going to get the game's best stories, best experiences, and best loot. For example, when I played Skyrim for the first time, many years ago, I never even finished the main quest until 7 years after the game had already been out, and I got it on release. And that's because the worlds of these games are so expansive, so vast, and really the main quest should be an afterthought to you. I highly recommend not doing the main quest until you're absolutely fed up, done everything you think you can do, so that you always have that end goal. there's always that thought in the back of your head that I need to get stronger to do this final mission later on. And that's a really good motivation to help you not get bored of doing side content. And in reality, it's not even side content, it's just the content. But again, I recommend saving the main quest for last and just kind of forgetting about it until you're almost ready to put down the game for good. That'll give you that final push to really be able to roll the credits on it and feel like you had a complete adventure. But those are pretty much all the essentials you need to know to get the most out of Oblivion. And I really hesitate to go any deeper than what we've covered today, because again, a lot of the joys come in not knowing things.
Right,
this is a world that wants you to get lost in it, and it will reward you for that. You'll get better loot, you'll get better experiences, and you'll have more fun. But overall, Oblivion Remastered.
We need some tips.
In this video, I'm going to run through some essential tips to get you started in Oblivion Remastered. I'm going to cover the basics of character creation, including class choice, attributes and skills, as well as some things that you're going to want to do early in the game in order to get the best start. I'll then move on to some easy early money making techniques and a whole bunch of other stuff that you could quite easily miss. So let's start with some tips on character creation and leveling. At the very beginning of the game, you'll be asked to pick your race, and despite people in the comments inevitably telling you that it doesn't matter, that's not strictly true. Yes, any race is viable, and yes, you could beat the game on any difficulty with any race. However, selecting the right race for your build can offer you a smoother start due to the initial skill and attribute bonuses offered by each race, and more importantly, especially for higher difficulties, some races offer incredibly overpowered active and passive abilities that remain valid throughout the entire game. For example, Bretons get a baseline 50% resistance to all magic damage, which is just absurdly powerful against spellcasters. And then Orcs and High Elves get active abilities that turn them into absolute damage dealing powerhouses that are capable of breezing through almost any encounter. So I'm not saying you have to min-max, that's totally up to you, just don't underestimate what choosing the right race can offer for your build. I have a more in-depth race guide on my channel that's worth checking out after this video if you want to know more, and I'll link it in the description down below. It's also worth noting when it comes to race selection that the origin region of your character isn't just a flavor feature. Each race has the option to come from 2 different regions, and your starting attributes will be impacted by that choice. So have a think about how each region might benefit the build that you want to aim for. For returning players, this has basically replaced the gender-based attributes of the original game, and it maps directly to the old male-female attribute bonuses that you're probably used to. The second choice you'll be offered is to pick your birth sign, and I'd probably recommend picking one of the birth signs that offers a flat attribute increase if this is your first playthrough. A good example of this is the thief birth sign, which provides a bonus to your agility, speed and luck attributes, or the warrior, which provides a bonus to endurance and strength. The reason I say this is because a lot of the other birth signs require a bit more thought, as they have either active abilities to use or they come with a significant downside. For example, taking 100% increased spell damage if you pick the apprentice. There are absolutely use cases for these birth signs, by the way, and some of them can be incredibly powerful in the right hands. I just don't feel like the trade-off is always worth it, as certain birth signs can make some encounters really difficult and unenjoyable for a new player unless you're going to do a bit of research beforehand. As with the race guide I mentioned before, I do have a detailed birth sign guide available on my channel, which I'll link in the description down below. And you know what? To avoid me repeating that line over and over throughout this video, I'll just let you know now that I have detailed guides that cover the vast majority of tips in this video. And they're easy to find by just checking out the playlists on my channel. Speaking of birth signs, the remaster actually changed one of the game's birth signs significantly, turning it from arguably one of the weaker options in the original to one of the absolute best in the remaster. That is the Lord birth sign, which now increases your armor rating by 15 as well as giving you a baseline 15% magic resistance. This makes your character significantly more tanky throughout your entire playthrough, and it's totally passive. It requires 0 thought from the player. Therefore, this is now by far my top recommendation for new players who just want to set and forget. Next up, you're going to be asked to pick your class. The NPC will have a guess, but is unlikely to bear any relevance to what you actually want to do. Basically, there are 3 components to your class choice. Firstly, each class is aligned to one of the game's 3 major specializations. Each of these specializations governs 7 of the game's 21 skills, and you'll gain +5 to each of those 7 skills depending on which specialization you select, as well as those skills leveling faster than the rest. Secondly, each class has 2 favoured attributes, which simply means that you'll start with +5 to each of these attributes. Long term it isn't massive, but it can feel quite impactful early on, especially if you align it with your birth sign. For example, the thief birth sign aligns nicely with the thief class, as both of these choices grant a bonus to agility and speed. The third and final component of your class is your major skills. Basically, every class will get 7 major skills, and in addition to this, all classes have access to every remaining skill as a minor skill. This means that whatever character you make, you'll have access to every skill in the game. Your major skills will be assigned based on the predefined class you pick, or you can pick them yourself by creating a custom class. You'll gain a plus 20 starting bonus to each of these skills, and they'll level significantly faster, so think carefully when you select them. Now, whether you're a new or returning player, you may have heard about Oblivion's painful leveling system and the concept of efficient leveling. Well, I have good news for you, that's not a thing anymore. The clunky old leveling system that basically forced you to progress your skills in a very unnatural way has been stripped out almost entirely. The way leveling works now is very simple. You gain experience in your skills by using them, and then every time you gain a level in a skill, you also get given some experience towards your overall character level. Then, when you level up, you'll be given 12 points to spend across 3 different attributes. It's as simple as that, and as far as I'm concerned, it's a massive breath of fresh air. And just to be very clear on this, in the remaster you gain character experience from leveling up all skills, not just major skills as was the case in the original. So unlike in the original, minor skills will count towards your character level, they just...
Alright, what's going on, guys? Oblivion Remastered is...
Oh shit. Let's get it, guys. This is actually that one. I already know about this one. I heard about it. Yep. Ah, here we go. I heard about this quest. I don't even want to. I'm gonna read right now. Hang on. First, I'm looking for my goodies. Where's the goodies? I'm looking for the goodies. Uh-oh. I don't know where the goodies is at. Oh well. I thought I had the goodies. Hang on. It'll make it better. Hang on, guys. Hang on. Okay. Hang on. Hang on. I'm cooking. I'm cooking. Hang on, guys. Sorry. I was just looking for my curiosity. I'm looking for it. Just can't find it. I'm thinking. Is it in the restaurant? Which I doubt. I doubt it. It's in there. But then I thought, I mean, my cap literally went under here, underneath my trying to explain it, underneath my cabinet, right, away. So I'm observing and I'm analyzing and I'm wondering, what about if it went under here? That is exactly what happened. It went literally underneath my cabinet. So now what I'm doing is I'm scrambling to put it all together, right? To go ahead and turn up the light. To go ahead and sit down. Align the framing. Make sure it's on frame, right? Then I'm moving it to the side. And then literally just putting it on the stand and realizing that there's nothing there. Cool. Now if I click right, and if I click on oblivion, it says after touching the painting, Wright has been working on. I suddenly found myself standing in a strange forest. It looks familiar, like a great forest in the heart of Cyrodiil, right? But something is different. Something is a little different. You know what's different? Here we go. What's different? Whoa.
Where did you come from? You look real enough. You must be from the outside. Oh, thank goodness someone finally came. While I'm overjoyed to see a friendly face, I'm afraid I have some bad news for you. You're stuck here like I am. Sorry to break it to you like that, but if it wasn't for that annoying thief, we wouldn't be in this predicament. I was in my studio when a Bosmer wearing dark clothing accosted me. Before I could call for help, he knocked me unconscious. When I came to, I found that the door to my studio was still locked and that the thief had snatched my paintbrush. That's when I saw it. There was something on the canvas of my painting that I hadn't put there. It looked somewhat like a troll, but it was badly done. Then it hit me. The Bosmer must have leapt into the painting, then painted guardians inside to protect himself using the brush of true paint. I knew the secret of my success would be revealed one day. I can tell you all about the brush if you like. Very well.
Okay.
The brush showed up several years ago in the possession of an artist who was serving in the Arnesian War of 396. It seems an errant fireball had exploded next to him, and he lost the use of both arms. He was a stubborn man who didn't want to give up his talent. Being a devout follower of Dibella, he prayed to her for something that would allow him to express himself once more. She heard his plea and gifted him with the brush. It said the bristles of the brush are woven from Dibella's own hair. That injured man was my father. He passed the brush on to me, and I intend to pass it along to my kin one day.
I see.
Did you want to know how it works?
I kind of figured how it works.
The brush allows the artist to paint from within a canvas. It opens a portal into which the artist may enter to paint things life-sized. All the painter has to do is have the brush in his possession, and whatever he imagines appears in the canvas. Of course, I'd like to wave it around anyway. It makes me feel more like a legitimate painter. I guess it all doesn't matter now. Unless you can defeat those painted trolls, we have no chance of getting the brush back. The trolls that the thief painted seem to have turned on their creator and killed him. He didn't know the brush had its risks. The creatures are now loose all over the forest and in the clearing where I was still working. The brush is on the body of the Bosma thief there. I will not be able to help you. I am not a warrior. But take these bottles of turpentine.
Yeah, I got you, bro.
I was in my I knew the secret. Very well. It's being shit. The brush on all of. I'll have to remember to remove the trolls from my painting before I complete this piece. Be cautious, friend.
Yeah, don't worry about me. Let's see. Cool. Where do I gotta go? Let me see. Let me lock it in. It's locked in. It's a painted trophy. You thought, boy. That's just 75 gold. You know we gotta take that painted gold. Hang on. There we go. Hold on over there. I mean, 75 is not a fucking cheap price.
Now I can paint the portal home. After it's complete, you must go first, or else you'd be stuck in here forever. Follow me. No time to talk. Let's go home. I don't know how to thank you. You have a good heart to help me get back home. I'll never forget what you've done for me. Here, please take this apron as a token of our friendship. It's not much, but perhaps it will help you in the future. All I ask in return is to keep the brush's existence secret. If word gets around that I have it, I'm afraid more than a lone cut purse will visit me. Safe journey, Sergio.
How are you?
A visitor, yes. I'm Ditsan. Not only has necromancy been banned from practice in the Mages Guild, but the guild won't deal with anyone who openly uses it. Our hall doesn't offer much in the way of training. I can teach some basic alteration skills, but that's about it. It's all right. The guild here, that is. That's what you meant, right? It's fine. I'm doing fine here. Farewell. Hail.
Have you noticed a change in the well water recently? It tastes strange to me.
Absolutely.
Have you heard any word about the other provinces?
Nothing I'd like to talk about.
Be seeing you.
Alright, what's going on, guys? Oblivion Remastered is here, exactly as the leaks predicted, and this is about as good of a remaster slash remake as we could have asked for. I've been playing this non-stop since it dropped, and it's crazy how a remake of a 20-year-old game feels light years ahead of most other open world RPGs on the market today. But this remaster is a perfect opportunity for a lot of people that weren't around back then to experience Oblivion at the time of its release. But now, with all the new people jumping into this game for the first time, today I want to provide 10 essential spoiler-free tips that you need to know when jumping into Oblivion to get the most out of your adventure. But let's go ahead and jump into the first and most important tip that you're gonna need to know right off the bat, and that is counterintuitive to my position as a YouTuber to just go in blind. Now yes, I'm gonna provide you with some essential spoiler-free tips today, but this adventure is best when you're not looking things up on the internet, when you have those surprises around every corner, and you can get lost in the world. You only get to experience the game for the first time once, and you don't want to rob yourself of that. So the goal of today's video is just to help you avoid frustration, and I hope these can help veterans and new players alike. You're going to want to know these. But as we get started, today's video is sponsored by War Thunder, the most comprehensive vehicle action game ever made, that you can hop into right now on PC, consoles, and mobile. Jump behind the wheel of over 2,500 vehicles with tanks, planes, ships, and helicopters from 10 major nations, ranging from biplanes and armored cars of the 1920s to the engineering marvels of the modern day. And every vehicle is immensely detailed. The game is truly made to be as immersive as possible. With realistic graphics, sound effects, and scale of battle, it's easy to see why they have a player base of over 70 million players. So jump into War Thunder for free today on PC, PlayStation, Xbox, or mobile using my link down below, where new players and players returning on PC and console after 6 months can get a massive bonus pack with unique vehicles, the exclusive Eagle of Valor decoration, 100,000 silver lions, 7 days of premium account, and much more. So a big thank you to War Thunder for sponsoring today's video, and now let's get back into it. One of the main things that's going to not only confuse but frustrate new players in Oblivion is the way the game's levels work. It doesn't do a great job at explaining what each stat does, so let me give you a quick overview. That way when you're leveling up your character, you actually know what you're speccing into. First of all, in Oblivion you have to sleep in a bed in order to level up, and when you do, you'll be greeted with this screen, with a long list of stats that you have virtues to increase. So here's what they do. Strength increases your carry load and slightly raises your maximum health. It also increases damage done with heavy weapons and fists. Intelligence increases your maximum magicka, allowing you to cast more powerful spells. Willpower increases your magicka regeneration, as well as increasing your maximum stamina, or in Oblivion it's called fatigue. Agility increases your fatigue regeneration, as well as slightly increasing your maximum fatigue. It also increases your damage with daggers, short swords, and bows. Speed simply increases your movement speed. Very straightforward there. Endurance increases your maximum health and health regeneration. Personality increases how much people like you, and this will affect a lot of the RPG elements in quests, such as characters giving you better information and better deals when buying or selling. Now luck is a bit weird. It affects everything and can either increase or decrease your other skills. This is one of those things where you just want to find out what it does if you're willing to take that risk. I don't want to spoil everything in that regard, so have fun playing around with it if you want to. But that's what each stat does when you level up. One new feature that's present with the Oblivion Remaster is the introduction of a quick select wheel. This is a menu you can open while in combat to quickly do things on the fly without having to navigate through all the inventory menus. You can use this to switch weapons, spells, or even use items, and it's going to help you out a lot on your adventure. Now you can customize it however, but one thing everybody is going to want to have on their wheel, no matter how good you are at Oblivion, are health potions. Now the reason for these items specifically rather than say healing spells are because activating these potions on your wheel have an instant effect, and they're spammable. You don't have to open the menu, you don't have to put anything out of your hand. Just remember this feature exists. It will save your life. Now the world of Oblivion is big, and once you start getting the hang of adventuring, one of the first things you'll want to do before you get in over your head is get a house. Now there are a lot of options for housing in Oblivion, but 2 of the best starter houses can be found in the town Anvil. Now I won't spoil these, but they are tied to quests. and both quests can be found in the Count's Arms, the town inn. Just go inside and start speaking to people and ask about rumors, and if you're lucky, you'll hear about one of these quests that'll get you down to unlocking one of these houses. Now, if you're wondering why you need a house, there's two main reasons. Number one, you have a free bed. You don't have to spend the gold at an inn to sleep, and in this game, level up. And number two, you'll have access to a chest where you can permanently store loot. That way you don't have to carry it on you at all times, and gear you otherwise don't want to sell, you can keep in safekeeping. But houses are expensive, and if you don't have the gold to spend, you can at least get access to a free bed by joining any of the guilds. For example, the Mages Guild, you don't have to do any quest to join, just simply walk in and say you want to. You'll be provided with a key that will allow you access to a room upstairs where you can sleep in a bed for free. And they're available in every town. So don't forget about these very easily accessible resources. Now, as you get a bit further into the game, you're going to start figuring out there's quite a bit to manage in terms of combat and survivability in the world of Oblivion. And one of the ones that's going to become the most prevalent and annoying is gear durability. Every piece of gear you have has durability, and whether you give or receive damage is going to affect it. And be prepared, you are going to be repairing your gear a lot, pretty much all the time, which is why you'll want to be carrying repair hammers on you at all times. These allow you to repair your gear at anywhere in the world. Now, fortunately, you can buy repair hammers at any armorer of the major cities, and I recommend carrying about 5 to 10 on you at all times. You'll end up finding this to be not only cheaper, but more efficient than getting it fixed at the armorer's menu. So do not forget about these. You want to constantly be refilling every time you go out for an adventure so that your gear doesn't break in the middle of a major fight or something. Another thing that's going to become a hiccup on your journey is lockpicking, and admittedly, I absolutely suck at Oblivion lockpicking. Now, I know this is blasphemy to some people, but I much prefer the lockpicking in Skyrim. But one major difference between Oblivion and Skyrim is that Oblivion has the option to auto-attempt locks. Now, the chances are pretty low, admittedly, but if you have a big surplus of lockpicks, you can just spam the button and eventually it will open. But if you don't have a surplus of locks, then one thing you might want to do is just save before attempting. That way, if you auto-attempt and run out of lockpicks, you can just load your save, and you'll have all of them ready to use again. And hopefully you'll be luckier this time. But if you think that's a bit of an exploit, and you don't want to be doing that, you're not out of options yet. Without getting into spoilers, once you reach level 10, you'll want to come to the location here, the Shrine of Nocturnal just above Leowin. And after you reach level 10, you'll be able to pick up a quest. It's going to make your lockpicking life a lot easier, but that's all I'm going to say. Hopefully though, you're just better at lockpicking in this game than I am. Now, aside from those very useful tips, there's something that new players need to just overall understand about Oblivion. Do not rush the main quest. This game and the Elder Scrolls games overall thrive on you getting lost. Now, yes, you can fast travel to quest markers and do everything in the most efficient way possible, but to really get the most out of the game, you need to do things in a more relaxed manner. So, for example, instead of just fast traveling to your quest marker, maybe go on foot, explore the woods. You're going to come across dungeons and caves, and in those you're going to find much better loot than what you have. Not only that, but the real meat and gems of Oblivion are found in the side quests. Interacting with random characters you find throughout the city are where you're going to get the game's best stories, best experiences, and best loot. For example, when I played Skyrim for the first time, many years ago, I never even finished the main quest until 7 years after the game had already been out, and I got it on release. And that's because the worlds of these games are so expansive, so vast, and really the main quest should be an afterthought to you. I highly recommend not doing the main quest until you're absolutely fed up, done everything you think you can do, so that you always have that end goal. There's always that thought in the back of your head that I need to get stronger to do this final mission later on, and that's a really good motivation to help you not get bored of doing side content. And in reality, it's not even side content, it's just the content. But again, I recommend saving the main quest for last and just kind of forgetting about it until you're almost ready to put down the game for good. That'll give you that final push to really be able to roll the credits on it and feel like you had a complete adventure. But those are pretty much all the essentials you need to know to get the most out of Oblivion. And I really hesitate to go any deeper than what we've covered today, because again, a lot of the joys come in not knowing things. This is a world that wants you to get lost in it, and it will reward you for that. You'll get better loot, you'll get better experiences, and you'll have more fun. But overall, Oblivion Remastered is amazing so far. This is kind of exactly what I wanted out of an Oblivion remake. It still has all the charm and personality of the original, while still being up to date and feeling feeling like a modern game. I think they really knocked it out of the park here. But y'all let me know down in the comment section below, how are you enjoying the Oblivion remaster, and how do you think they did overall? Also leave tips down below in the comment section that I didn't cover in this video that you think could help out new players. But either way, if you enjoyed today's video, be sure to leave a like on it and subscribe if you're new around here. But with all that, I will catch you in the next one.
In Oblivion Remastered, your first few hours can make or break your entire adventure. So in this video, I'm going to show you 20 essential things you should do early in your playthrough to get the absolute best experience out of this incredible RPG. Firstly, when you start a new game, it's worth taking some time to plan your character's build from the very beginning. Oblivion Remastered might be a new coat of paint, but underneath it's mostly the same classic RPG, with, critically, no respec system. Your choices at the start of the game cannot be changed later on, so it pays to have at least a rough build in mind. As a bare minimum, you're going to want to pick a class or make a custom class whose major skills include the skills that you actually plan to use in combat. This is because major skills level up much faster than minor skills, so if you leave your primary combat skills as minors, they'll begin to lag behind and your character will start to feel pretty weak. This is due to the fact that pretty much all enemies in the game will scale to your level, and therefore a high level character with low level combat skills is going to have a pretty bad time of it. So at the very least, consider which weapon types and magical abilities you want to use as your primary combat skills. For example, if you want to play as the of course incredibly overlooked and unpopular stealth archer build, then you're going to want to make sure that marksman is one of your major skills so that it progresses at a steady speed alongside your overall character level. It's not just major skills that will have a meaningful impact on your build, however. Race and birth sign can also make a huge difference when it comes to higher difficulty settings in particular. So I'd also recommend considering which race and birth sign best complement the build that you want to shoot for. When you're picking a race, there are basically two key things to consider, and that's the starting bonuses offered as well as the racial abilities. In the short term, each race will give you a boost to certain starting attributes and skills. However, these will become less and less relevant as your character progresses, due to the fact that you can eventually max out all attributes and skills. Regardless of your race choice. That never made most solid default picks for the my new personal favourite since they reworked it in the remaster, and that's the Lord, which offers a frankly overpowered boost to armor rating and magic resistance that's relevant to any build and will remain useful for or for using the basing down on race and birth sign choices if you want to know more. Moving on from character creation choices, my next tip is to make a manual save at the end of the sewers tutorial, right before you exit into the open world. Yeah, I know things are a little different in the remaster and I'll get into that in a second, but this is still 100% worth doing. The reason for this is that when you exit the sewers, you get one final chance to change your race, birth sign and class, and then that's it, you're stuck with it for the rest of the game. Therefore, by creating a save file immediately before you make that choice, you can easily go back and make a brand new character without having to complete the tutorial all over again, which can get pretty tedious after a while. The downside of this approach with the remaster is that it can get a little confusing, as each character now has a sort of save profile, which is frustratingly set at the very beginning of the game, and it basically groups up all of the manual, quick and auto saves related to that character. So by using your sewer save to start a new character, you will end up with save files for multiple characters within that same character profile. And that can get, like I said, quite confusing. If you're abandoning the previous character, then it's really no issue, as you can just delete the saves from that previous character. But if you want to continue with multiple characters, then your save files will become a bit of a jumble, and you may even want to consider just going through the tutorial again. All hoping that someone releases a mod, which for all I know they might have already done so by the time you're watching this. But either way, having that just in case save can be a bit of a lifesaver.
You know, you got natural immunities to poisons and picking locks up. I'm not that fussed, but the strength by 10 points, which, you know, is just all round beneficial. over on the right, specialization is combat, stealth, or magic. All 7 skills of your specialization, whereas a character 55, and my endurance is big builds 60. So that's maximum health. I can take more damage and obviously do more damage as well. So really good build for a melee build. Right, now that we are through the tutorial, you get skills, and also as well on top of those 3 different sections, you can create your arts that you want. I would barbarian and get strength and see your spell. So be there. This is what I'm going to each of those major skills, and they also increase more. Here, for instance, here we have to do help you improve that. That's just the basic of it. As well, on top of those 3 100 point, 50% chance of a the lady with a nice little board.
How's it, folks? Oblivion Remastered has little points into each skill, and luck you can only level up once per level up, and it will cost 4 virtue points to level up.
Archmage Traven is the first to take such a hard stance on necromancy. If you're looking for the most powerful spells, you too.
I'm Arlenwy. I'm only a conjurer, but Orentur is a full...
Archmage Traven is the first to take such a hard stance on necromancy. It upset more than a few people.
It sure sounds like Falcar has it in for you. What a bizarre thing to ask you to do.
At the last Imperial Alchemy Symposium, I heard Sundarian mention something about a strange, glowing root. I'm afraid I can't remember what he said about them. Perhaps you should make the trip to Skingrad and ask him in person. Perhaps it seems silly, but our love is the most important. You too. What's new with you?
I heard there were some goblins around here recently. Powerful creature.
Can't stand the sight of those creatures. Take care.
It's you. Hi.
Hi there. Have you noticed a change in the well water recently? It tastes strange to me.
No, really?
Sure.
I think Tertia Veducia has a good supply of light armor.
Her knowledge of armor is really impressive.
What's the news from the other parts of Tamriel?
The skooma trade is making a lot of money for the tribes and elsewhere. And a lot of that is going to the Renridra Kryn.
That skooma trade is bad business. And the Renridra Kryn are just a bunch of thugs.
Goodbye.
Well met. Half the Council of Mages. Only mages who... You too.
I'm Magician I hear a new associate came to Tikius's aid recently. Something about an old enemy of his storming into town. Farewell. I find it surprising that you're speaking to me again with... Good day.
Oh! Hey. Sí. Sí. Sí se lo cambié ya. Nada más de puro filtro. Ah. ¿Lo va a hacer ahorita o qué? ¿Lo va a hacer ahorita? Pues si quieres. Ya, yo se lo hago. ¿Dónde vas? Oh, ok. Ya. Con cuidado.
I don't know you.
Bro, come on, you stupid fucking lat, bro. Stupid fucking lat. That shit is really small. Holy crap. I'm dead.
Oh!
Brother. What the fuck, brother? Get in there, brother. Brother, come on, brother. You don't know how to fucking swim? Motherfuckers. Like a fucking cave diver. Oh my gosh. You could be a fucking cave diver for all I fucking know. Motherfucker can't fucking get into a fucking hole. I don't see that motherfucker. Where the fuck is it? Do I really? Oh. Get me the fuck out of here.